Oh, let's go, Dave. Look at that milestone. Let's go. Oh shit. Immersion ruined. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. It's okay. The immersion's back, everybody. The immersion's back. Woo, that was scary. Alright. Oh shit, I'm wearing the wrong headphones. Well. Why did I have them hanging up there? Stupid game. Oh, the 990s are hooked up. You know what? Forgot I messed with this last night. Let's go for it. Let's go for the classics. The classic. Here they are. The whole stream has a black and silver theme going on right now. Ooh, there we go. It's been a while. Been a while since I donned these. I love them. What's up, Ken Dor? As well. There we go. Yeah, I'm really excited for RE4 Remake, though, I'm not gonna lie. I cannot fucking wait. God, it's so weird wearing these, man. Because they don't fully seal. They're open back. They have all these grills here. This does take me back, though. I kind of miss wearing these just because they're so fucking comfortable. For sure. Oh, they're so clear, too. You know, sometimes you just need to change it up. Sometimes you just need to change it up. What's up, Stone? Oh, what the fuck is that emote? Despair, James? Feel Sunderland, man. I love that emote. I fell asleep but didn't miss... no, you didn't miss much else. I quit pretty shortly after you left, I'm pretty sure. But I'm off work tomorrow. So, longer stream tonight, of course. I put on the classic headphones. These are like... I used to rant and rave about how good these were every single stream. To the point that a bunch of my viewers actually bought some. Like, I'm pretty sure Pitt got some. Mag. Tusk. And I was using the Sonys because they're really good for monitoring your own voice, but I did miss using these because they're just so comfortable. Plus, they're my style, dude. We got the black and white with the black and silver. They're sick. A little bit bigger than the Sonys, of course, but nothing wrong with that. What's up, Burn? You know, we got the satin silver back again. Not very far at all. I think we made it just past the apartments. We had just finished the bowling alley and got to the hospital. Yeah, the only problem is I do have to crank the music volume a little bit because these are 250 ohm versus the Sony 63 ohm. So I have to crank the volume on everything quite a bit, and that makes it a lot louder for you guys, which is not bad, but I wish I did not have to do that, I'll be honest. That's one of the reasons why I started using the Sonys when I did. Fuck it, I'm switching. I'm not indecisive, you're indecisive. I'm not. No, don't accuse me, motherfuckers. I am not. I gotta turn my fan off anyway. I'm just gonna get straight into the game tonight, though. Look, I got nothing to say as far as just chatting. I got nothing to say. We're here to play the game. And that's period, end of story. Yeah. Sorry. I need to save that for the album. Let me relax, okay? Let me relax. All right, the Sonys. Oh shit, that's gonna be so loud. All right, yeah, there we go. Yeah, these are just better for live streaming, honestly. The Sonys are just better for live streaming. I love the 990s, always will, but they're so much better. Yeah, we played until a little bit after the bowling alley. Like I said, I got nothing to say as far as just chatting tonight, so we're just gonna get to the video games, okay? That's what the stream is about. I don't give a shit about just chatting, at least for this night. We'll be back doing it tomorrow night, though. We're actually connected up. Focus, you bastard. Thank you. Boom. And then boom, boom. That's that fucking. Hijinks Studios, baby. By the way, check out these credits, dude. Look how many people worked on this bullshit. I'll tell you what, way too many for it to have ended up like this. That's right out. Oh, my chair was in the way of the lights. Ew, what did they do? What are these additions to these already great songs that they did? It's the wall of shame. All right, you know what? New voices, of course, because they're so great. They're so fantastic. No comment. Dude, that PS3 disk drive was screaming. God, even that sound effect is fucked up. Like I said last night, we're not going to do an in-depth story playthrough because this version is so dog shit. When we go to do an in-depth story playthrough, that'll be Enhanced Edition with the newest 60 FPS update, baby. Which is out, but I have not streamed that yet. Out of my way. Yeah, shotgun and examination room key. Do you hear it loading? That drive is going nuts. Enhanced Edition is amazing. It's honestly, I wouldn't even say Enhanced Edition is what this should have been, because this all just needed to be a straight up port of the PS2 version that runs at 720p. That's all this needed to be. Enhanced Edition is what we always wanted in terms of a legitimate PC version to play. That's what Enhanced Edition is. I would have been totally happy if they just straight up ported the PS2 games on this and just said, hey, now you can play them on your PS3. I would have said, okay, cool. That's all I wanted. Because I did have a broken PS2 at the time. But they just they couldn't make it that easy.
Ow.
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, where is she? Oh, well, at least we have the shotgun. That's some kind of saving grace. All right, so examination room key on the bottom. Baited. At least that you can still use the same movement. The frame rate died pretty hard though in the beginning. My battery's still full? Yeah. We're about to come up on some other amazing cutscenes. Actually, like some of the best cutscenes in the original game, so I can't wait to see how they fuck that up. Oh yeah, so the password is expressed with a T. That's what it says on Hard Riddle. So, pretty sure I remember what it is, but we're gonna try a few combinations anyway. And that is to the 3rd floor, patient wing. So far, the performance indoors is actually okay. It's the performance outdoors that mainly suffers. inside these environments, it's actually relatively fine. But that would make sense because there's a lot less to render. You don't have to render the fog effects and the lighting outside and a lot more just, you know, map in general. Alright, so it's expressed with a T. Let's do 8132. There we go. Again, these sound effects are all fucked up. And see, this looks relatively okay.
James. Wait a minute.
Then you hear the voices.
I'm kind of tired.
Some kind of glitch going on with her hair, too.
It's just a hangover.
Lines going through it.
You should rest.
So comfy.
You know,
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
you know what's funny is I remember the guy, Tom Hewlett, getting really, really mad that they didn't like the fact that he cast Mary Elizabeth McGlynn as Maria. And, oh my god, look at the frame rate in here. What the hell is this? He got really mad, and he even posted, there's been a lot of fan griping. He said griping about my decision to cast her. Oh god, that sound when he kicks. Yeah, it was looking like a slideshow. But yeah, I remember he made a forum post. By the way, his name on that forum used to be Konami_whore, actually. I'm not even making that up. That was actually his name on there. Stomp that ass. Again, it's a minor thing, but why couldn't they just give us the original save UI instead of the PlayStation save UI? Fucking immersion ruining! At least we do have the image of James in the background, but still. I gotta say, it's really nice to be using this wirelessly for once, not having a big-ass cable coming off my DualShock. I haven't used these DualShock 3s in like a year or so, ever since me and Bridget were playing Persona 5 on one of ours. Okay, so there is one that I missed, the imprint on carbon paper. So let's go get that. That's on the second floor, I believe. Let's go get the imprint on carbon paper and then we'll go to the rooftop. Oh, Jesus. Drummania. Dude, I had a Drummania cabinet at a bowling alley near where I lived growing up, and it was so fucking awesome. I used to play Rolling 1000 tune on that shit, and it was so fun. I just remember that part of it. That shit was Guitar Hero, and they had one called Guitar Freaks, and they also had Drummania. That shit was the American Guitar Hero rock band craze like 5-6 years before that shit ever even happened in the US. Guitar Freaks only had 3 buttons though. Drummania you could play a version of Drummania that had like 8 pieces to it. All the cymbals, the bass, and there's even a hi-hat pedal on one of those versions. Yeah. All right, 9598. Now, the thing about these is that was really smart that they did, I will say. Not with the HD collection, but with the original developers, is they always change for every playthrough. So it it does force you to go through and actually get everything again. You can't just, you know, remember the combinations, which I think is cool. It adds replay value. I needed the Lapis Eye key anyway. Yeah, Rolling 1000 Tune was one of the coolest songs on there for sure. There's nurses in here, I'm like 95% sure. Yeah. Or just one. What the hell was that? Ha! That's really rare to get that. The Troy Baker grunt. Ha! Yeah, dude. I was into rhythm games really before they exploded in America. I was into PPU or Pump It Up, or no, PIU, and also DDR. Osu was actually based on a game that was on the DS of all things in Japan, and it was really popular there. And then when it came out in the US, they changed a lot of the songs and they called it Elite Beat Agents. Look up Elite Beat Agents for the DS, and you'll see that it's literally Osu. That's what Osu's based on, was the Japanese DS version of that game. Yeah, the theater rhythm games. But yeah, I was into DDR and Pump It Up before anything in the States started to pop off. As far as like Guitar Hero and all that. Like DDR was pretty niche in the US for the most part. You could buy those like soft dance pads and those were kind of cool, but overall it was pretty niche in the US. This scene is so quiet. Trick or treat, motherfucker. Wouldn't be surprised if they thought it would be epic to add that. All right. Okay, this should be the turn the numbers. And with that, we should have everything we need to get the elevator key. Oh god, you guys are going to have to hear Troy Baker's Trick or Treat game show host. It's so bad. Yeah, I better not forget them, so I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. It is dog shit. And they don't have any like effects on his voice, so it just sounds like they said, you know what, Troy, just go for it. And he just starts yelling like a fucking absolute clown. What's up, Mag? You still feeling kind of sick? Missed you around these parts. Oh, wait. No, this is the right one. Boom. Isn't it funny? You're sick. Yo, you're sick, all right. Sick and tired of shit. In-house musicians from Bimani, but very lit tracks for sure, yeah. I especially love DJ Taka. Dude, Colors from DJ Taka and DDR, that was some fucking... That was a banger. 9398, I think this was. This is the imprint on carbon paper. 9498. I forgot. Kendor. Oh shit, what happened? If you don't mind asking. Oh god, I'm 1 HP. Wait, there's no indicator. There's supposed to be an on-screen indicator. What is going on? There's no indicator when I have low health. Did they take that out? There's supposed to be a red plus sign in the bottom right. I'm definitely 1 HP though. What did they do to the indicator? It doesn't even look right on the that preview. We're gonna go for the leave ending anyway, so I don't care to be full health. Actually, no, we should go for in water. I'm gonna take some damage intentionally. Oh god, that was so laggy. I'm gonna take some damage intentionally and we'll go for Ann Water. How about that? I'm gonna go for a lore run. Had to throw a fit for a key to his place. Then he got mad saying I could have just asked when I've had Nixalt hat for a while. Excuse me? All right, what was this? 9598. Dude, I was so close. So close. Yeah, see, this makes no sense. These static images were already 16 by 9, and they zoomed in and cropped it, so now there's a widescreen letterbox at the top and bottom. See, whenever me and Bridget first got together, she was at my apartment pretty frequently around that time, but yeah, as soon as we moved out, like we moved out from that place in just a handful of months and got our own place. I don't understand what the big deal is. Oh, I was actually already in the right spot. I gotta pay attention. It's not that I forgot what to do in Silent Hill 2, I'm just... This one. Long, narrow tool. This is definitely some MacGyver shit. Oh, what is that? Neither of those sounds is right. Get it together, dude. You have the depressions? No. I'm not gonna say just don't be depressed. I'm just saying like, nah. I has no food. You know, oh, what the fuck? This room is like 60 FPS. It was for a second. You see that? This room has no idea what frame rate it wants to be in. It's running at all kinds of different frame rates right now. See that? Like that's 60 right there. That is straight up 60. And then you go back here and do a quick turn, it fucking lags. This room has no idea how it wants to run. Alright, well, here comes one of the infamous cutscenes. Let's see how they do this. You have no food. Do you not have DoorDash or Uber Eats in your area, Meg? Get your 2 cheeseburger meal. I know you love those. Get your 2 cheeseburger meal from McDonald's. You know, all of us need a little depression guilt meal every now and then. Mine is a chicken strip basket from Dairy Queen. When I just want to be a glutton and I don't give a shit, I'll get that. Or pizza. Yeah, pizza's always a good one. I like to get the meats from Papa John's and put spicy Italian sausage on it. I know that a Works pizza is like sacrilegious, but you know. You're a fat ass. No, you're not. Stop it. Arby's, we have the meats. Did you guys know that there was a CSGO Arby's commercial once that talked about a deagle? I'm not lying, look it up, it's real. They did it for IEM Katowice a couple years ago. The Rondon. Now listen to this reverb on their voices for no reason. At least the music is right though.
Laura?
It's so close to being good.
My name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
gonna yell at me if I don't?
Whoa, her hair was fucked up there.
I won't.
You guys might have not have been able to see that because of my camera. See the shadows?
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Oh my god, relax, dude. She's 7.
Fine, don't believe me.
Asshole.
but last year, Mary was already...
Oh, okay, I see.
I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I?
It's so obviously not an actual kid. It's so awkward.
Wait. There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
Mag,
What is it?
relax.
Got it from Mary.
Relax, please.
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes, yes.
Relax, please. We're just chilling.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Ooh, you didn't need to burn Dave like that.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back, in the desk.
Laura? What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Oh, Jesus. Please stop this immediately.
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat, open up!
Jesus.
Why, you,
Laura!
you fart face!
Oh. See, there are certain things. There's certain things that are like neither here nor there. Not one is better than the other per se. That was just horrible all around. That was just straight up awful. That entire exchange was disgusting. What is even happening? That fucking fade to black screwed me over. And it wasn't the Metallica kind. I'm sorry. That was a horrible joke. You know what? I apologize to my supporters. My fans. Alright, that guy's already fucked. That's that fucking Dezboul. Nice try, bitch. Oh, I'm gonna take the hit now because I was a dumbass. What the fuck is going on right now, you guys? Chill out. Chill out, kids. I will drive this live stream off the nearest cliff I find if you don't relax. Please. Okay, what a tank. This guy's a fucking tank. Actually, I'm gonna take another hit. Intentionally, because I want to be low HP. Okay. Okay, not quite. We need to take another hit. Alright, that's good. For some reason, it's not indicating to me when I'm low HP. I don't know why. There we go. Oh, here we go. There's the trophy. We're collecting them, dude. I'm fucking running to the top of the leaderboards right now. Let's go. Let's see. This is oddly smooth here as well.
James.
Road to platinum, baby. Let's go. Oh, so I got a message from Doc the other day, Mag. You weren't here when I originally mentioned this. He is not going to be around for the foreseeable future. He said he... Oh, God. Yeah, look at these dripping water effects. You know how everybody's criticizing Resident Evil 4 Remake for this? Silent Hill HD Collection did it first. Look at this. It literally looks like they just put white water droplets all over the screen like some MS Paint shit. So basically, this is what he shared. Basically, they had an issue with their landlord. And he was okay with me sharing this, by the way. They had an issue with their previous landlord and essentially got kicked out. So they were in a hotel for a little bit, and then they moved in with some family that they know. And they were living with that family for a couple weeks, and then he messaged me a couple days ago and said that they're going through a tough time right now and that he won't be able to be around for a little bit. So he asked that I be patient, and I was like, dude, I told him that is absolutely fine. I said if he needs any help to let me know, and I'll see what I can do within reason, of course. I said if you need any help with anything, just let me know. We'll always be here, ready to hang out. When you're ready to come back, this community will be here ready for you, dude. So don't even worry about it. Because nobody, that's the thing. It's like, no, I don't know why some people feel obligated to be here a lot. I understand Doc enjoys hanging out, and that's awesome. But, you know, you don't have to feel obligated to hang out in this stream, dude. You just take your time and do what you need to do, and we'll be here. I'm just gonna grab this while I'm in here. Goodbye. I want to see if the flashlight map glitch works in this, where if you have, basically if you have your flashlight... if you have your flashlight and you're out in town when it's dark, you can turn it off and he'll say it's too dark to read the map, and that'll refresh your stamina so you can run at full speed again. That was an old speedrunner trick that we used to do before the game saved glitch was found on PC. That basically breaks the entire fucking game. Oh yeah. Now this, I will say, this is one of the only things that could be seen as an improvement. By the way, I just fucking realized my shit is still in just chatting. This is one of the only things that is an improvement, is that this menu runs at 60 FPS. That is an improvement for sure. But even so, like, that's just not enough to make up for everything else. And see, it doesn't even work correctly. Sometimes you go to hit this and it lags. Like, why does it do that? And of course the sounds are all fucked up too. That doesn't help. Okay, so now we need to go back to where Maria was. I need the basement storeroom key. I'm pretty sure it's on this patient wing somewhere, along with the dry cell battery. Ugh. Bait. Easy. Predictable. Predictable. Absolutely predictable. Twitch won't let you collect your stamp coin? What do you mean? Are you trying to redeem something? The TTS, maybe? No one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses. Their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She is an angel. Oh, the chest box, yeah. What was that bullshit? You see that fade to black I'm talking about? It takes forever to load in, and you can take fucking damage while that's happening. Hey, what's up, Jordan? Jordan's got 2 asses for us. Oh, the reliever and the enigma. Butt emotes. Well, okay, yeah, butt and ass is a big distinction, so I gotta say butt instead. I'm sorry. Ass is foul. Aren't those 2 awesome, though? They're really good streamers. It won't let you do anything. This sounds like a time to email the CEO of Twitch directly. No, you're not banned. Email the CEO of Twitch directly and say, what the fuck are you doing with your website, bitch? Welcome on in, though, Jordan. I'm pretty sure their CEO is named Emmett Shear, but yeah. Wait, did I not get the dry cell battery in the... Oh, I didn't go into S10. Let's see if S10 is what I needed. Nah, we might need the 2nd floor. Wow, how is Eris allowed to use that Simpsons emote? Nope. So it's the 2nd floor. I was here for the pre-Silent Hill rant about no just chatting tonight. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't have anything to say. I was like, I just want to get to the game, you know? I talked about headphones a tiny bit, as I'm prone to do, but we mainly just got straight to it. Baited. I'm gonna bait you again. Got him. Making her look like an absolute clown. You know what? Just for having the audacity. Get fucked. There we go. This is the room I needed. Again, look at this. Fucking slideshow. Bullshit. They're so easy to bait. Fuck. I need the 3rd floor. I just remembered because we have to get to the staircase. Alright, one of the most famous cutscenes is coming up as well. Where we reunite with Maria. Okay, we're good. Dude, every time I go into a new door, my PS3 disk drive goes fucking nuts. I think it's probably gonna die by the end of this playthrough. I haven't played anything on this console that wasn't a download in a long time, so... we shall see. It crashed several times during Fatal Frame 2. I think I had 4 total crashes during that. I'm gonna make a few different saves just so I can showcase different things. If we ever want to open up this trash pile again, I want to demo how bad the voices are. I gotta have, you know, saves staggered all over the place. Frisbee the disc that's in it. First of all, that was never proven. I just admitted to that, but that doesn't mean there's any truth to it. It looked good when I checked it yesterday before I popped it in. I gave it a quick little wipe down. It looked pretty good. So, but that probably does have a lot to do with it. I did that for content way back in the day, but I deleted the clip because it was so embarrassing. I also used to fake being scared when I was younger. When I was like 17 on Twitch, I used to fake being scared at games like SCP.
James.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you.
God, it looks so shit.
I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
Dave's like, you're being hysterical. Now give us a kiss.
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
Dude, he's trying so hard to put on that deep, breathy
I
voice.
seem to care about her. Do you know her?
Oh my god, look at those shadows.
Met her
What's
before.
wrong with them?
I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
The step back. See, even there, like the edges of the shadows are a little bit pixelated, but that's much better than whatever the fuck was going on in that cutscene. I don't know what's going on. All right, so now we have to get back to the second floor, and this is where we get to hear one of the worst examples of voice acting in this whole game. We've heard plenty so far, but here comes Troy Baker's interpretation of the Trick or Treat game show host. Get fucking buckle up for this one, lads and ladies, because it is something else. How bad does this look as well, this static image? I know the upscaled version is really, really impressive. Okay, that's not horrible. We'll come back to this when we actually have both rings. All right, here we go. Already, it's worse.
Hi there, everybody! Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat! Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say, unlucky challenger today is
So bad.
James.
Trick or treat, motherfucker.
James Sunderland.
That movie is so fun if you just have some beers and you want to watch it with some friends.
Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house,
Fantasyland.
coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park?
Fantasyland.
1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly, on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe.
There's just no feel put into this at all.
Smashed bones, spattered blood, and finally,
He's hamming it up so hard.
what a terrible tragedy! What a gruesome end to such innocent lives! Now, the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Guy.
Oh, it's Gain, you motherfucker.
And final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Bay. From there to Paleville, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is... what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rendell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong... well,
Oh my god, that was so fucking bad.
see you again sometime.
Holy shit. The static effect is really horrible too.
What was that?
Now, I'm pretty sure it was Stoned who told me, anytime you're having trouble remembering the answers, just remember 8 Mile. Now everybody in the 313, because that's the answer, it's 313. Lakeside Amusement Park, Walter Sullivan, Nathan Avenue. But we're here because we need to get the other ring out of the fridge here. We can't open this up without Maria because James does a soy pull and he's not able to open it up by itself. But now that she's here, we can.
You can't open it?
Yeah. Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help?
There's no way that he couldn't open that by himself.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James, you take it.
Thanks.
All right. Now we are going to actually collect the trick-or-treat prizes because it basically sets us up on ammo for the rest of the run. Or not run, but the rest of the playthrough. Like, you're literally not going to need any more ammo because there's so much shit in there. So before we actually leave, which we do need to be on this floor to leave, we're going to head over to that storeroom and get those anyway. There will be some nurses out here, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, and there's also some stuff here. One, two, three. Yeah, 6 boxes of shotgun shells and 2 ampules. So you see, just off the back of that, we now have 55 shells. Which, truth be told, with the amount of pickups there are for the rest of the game, you really don't need anything else. As far as healing, we're not too concerned about healing because I'm going for the in-water ending, but I also have to do this. Examining this knife several times throughout the playthrough helps you get in water. So I'm playing at a very, very low HP. If I were to take a hit, I would die. And, like that hit actually potentially could have killed me right there. And I'm also examining the knife every now and then. So if you play in a quote-unquote suicidal way, that's what helps you get that ending. Oh my god, the lag. The whole fucking game just slows to a crawl when I try to select a basic item out of the inventory. Look at this. Bullshit. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. Yeah, so this is where the basement would be. So if you notice, it just keeps going now. This is the basement, and then there's this gigantic staircase that descends way down. That's the sound she makes after getting stabbed. Huh. Goodbye. It's so laggy.
James! James! James!
What? There was no sound at all there. What is going on? He didn't even say. There was no stabbing sound at all. What the hell was that? That was horrible. There was no stabbing sound. She just goes. Her arm just. That's all I saw. Great knife equipped with suppressor. That was interesting. Well, shall we say? It's so nice to still get his music, though. If they changed that, this would have been a lost cause. You know, I've talked about this many times, and it's one of those things where, like, I don't know if it's a Pavlovian response, but just for some reason, whenever I hear the Silent Hill 1 through 4 soundtracks, it just puts me in a relaxed, like, state of mind. You know what I mean? That's why I've been frequently using them so much for the stream for the past 2 years. Not frequently, I literally use them every night. I just never get tired of them. And it just puts me in a relaxed state of mind and, you know, just a zen sort of place. So even in this dog shit HD collection, there are still these nuggets of, what a great song, you know what I mean? And plus, because the reputation of this is such that nobody ever has really held it in high regard, it's okay to play it now. Like, when it first came out, it burned because I didn't want people to have this as their first impression of Silent Hill, which a lot of people did, unfortunately. But nowadays, that's kind of gone. Like, most people who actually appreciate Silent Hill just play it on PC. At least 2 and 3. And then they play 1 on PS3. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. I really want to see the Eddie scene where he says killing a person ain't no big deal. I don't think I've ever seen the full HD collection version of it. Hope he sounds like Meowth. Well, so far all he sounded like is that he's really stoned. Like when he was eating that pizza, it was just, I don't know. He just sounded like he was stoned and had no idea what was going on. Even though when we first met him, he was, you know, outside of the horrible fake vomiting, he was pretty cognizant. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. You know, everybody says that's such an annoying line. Dude, the fake vomit was amazing. I should have clipped that. He just goes blah, blah, and then over and over. That's all he fucking did. No, there wasn't even like a water splashing sound where he was puking into the toilet. Nothing of the sort. Just blah, blah. Baited bitch. Did you see that pixel perfect dodge? The pixel perfect dodge. It was an instant reaction. It wasn't, oh, swing, wait. It was an instant react. I'm sorry. Let me relax. Let me relax. You know, you gotta find some things to get excited about, because I'm certainly not excited about having to play this shit. Got him. Clownery? How dare you? You can't just accuse someone. Two things in this world that you can't just accuse someone of being: a gamer and a clown. And if you're gonna come into my chat room talking that language, well, I'll just have to take it, because I'm on camera and that's part of being a streamer. But it doesn't mean I have to like it. Jesus Christ, the slideshow going on right now. Holy shit. Oh yeah, let's check this. So if you check the map and then you... It does work. Hey, this was the old speedrunning trick. So you check the... Oh my god, oh my god, it's like freezing now. If he runs out of stamina, check the map and then pull the flashlight back out, he immediately gets the stamina back. You see that? This was a trick that we used to use in speedrunning in like 2000, I don't know, 9 and 10. This is how it was known to do it. Pretty stupid, consider. I just don't, I'm not interested really in speedrunning. I just think it's an interesting little thing that you can do. Little trick. God, there's so many pickups out here. If you really spent the time to go everywhere, you call me gamer girl. Yeah, but that says a joke with the little trademark symbol. If you really take the time to explore everywhere and pick up everything, like it would literally be, you could just blast off rounds all day and still have enough to finish the game easily. They give you way too much stuff here. Like, if I had to have one legitimate gripe about Silent Hill 2, it would be that the ammo and health drops are way too prevalent in the second half of the game. It essentially eliminates all the challenge that there could be, because there's just so much health and ammo laying around in the town at this part. And also, if you end up doing the trick-or-treat game show host, bashing heads is more fun than gunning them down. That's true, for sure. I especially love using the great knife on the enemies, or on Eddie. Dude, using the great knife on Eddie is awesome. I'm just making a bunch of new saves. I have like a 750 gig SSD in here. That's the highest that the PS3 can support. So I've got a 750 gig. The Hyperspray's not in here until you beat the game once. Again, we have the Metal Grate quick turn sound. For no reason. Yeah, you have to beat the game at least once to get the Hyperspray. I'm trying to collect these trophies though, dude. I mean, look at this shit. Just from the little bit of stuff that we've picked up, look at what they just gave us. 11, 11, 3, 154, and 66. Like, you're set to the end of the game, dude. There's nothing else you would need. And it's like this in every version, so... If I had to actually have a legitimate complaint about Silent Hill 2, that'd probably be about it. But as far as complaints go, I feel like that's fairly minor. And again, 2 more boxes. I mean, of course, I don't mind it being easy for the second half, but, you know, even on hard, it just feels like they stack you up so much that there's just not really a lot of point. As far as the actual challenge and the gameplay goes. Now, oddly enough, there are rifle shells here, but we don't get the rifle until the prison. I don't know why that is, but they just have a random box of rifle shells right there near the Happy Burger. Don't ask me why. Only the developers know why they did such a thing. Medkit outside of the Health and Injury Center. So here's Bar Neely's, if we can get past this slideshow here. And if you recall, originally we had this. Jesus, the slideshow. See, it's a slideshow and then it's randomly 60 FPS. Look at that. That was straight up 60 for a second. But, and there it was again. It gets super smooth when you go near the... It's just jarring. Like, can they just settle on a fucking frame rate? If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. So this is not here when you first get here. Why am I doing this to myself? Because it's interesting, and I have never actually showcased how bad these are on stream before, and I own them, so it's like, might as well get some use out of it. Like, I had to waste the $40, actually. I'll never forget wasting that $39.99 and being like, fuck this. But, you know, they're fun showcases of just how dog shit versions of these games can really be. Especially with the new voices. But you know what's fucked up is even if you select old voices, there are still some situations where you have to listen to the new voices no matter what. Like the Trick or Treat game show host, I don't know, they apparently just lost the audio for that. So even if you select old voices, you still have to listen to Troy Baker's miserable impression of the Trick or Treat game show host. Oh yeah, performance is significantly worse. Like it's way worse than the PS2 ever was. Especially Silent Hill 3, that game is prone to freezing so much that it's actually very difficult to even finish it. Because it crashes so hard, especially once you make it to the town. Or perhaps you were a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. I think a lot of people have theorized that by that thing he means Pyramid Head. I don't think that. I think that they just said that thing to get your mind wandering, like, oh God, what's it gonna be? You know, the historical society, now no one dares enter that place, and we're going there. So it's like, well, we're gonna have to go there no matter what. So are we gonna be fucked or what when we get there? I think it's a good way to just get your mind wandering and build up tension. Not everything in this game is about Pyramid Head. Like people, oh my God, this performance is so shit right now. I genuinely wonder if they had any idea that Pyramid Head would become such a fucking, like, that he would become such a fucking mascot for them. Like, to this day, you could argue that he's still, like, one of the biggest Konami mascots that exists. I guarantee they never thought that that was going to happen when they were conceptualizing him, you know? Oh, I think I have to go all the way down. What did I just do? Okay. You see, he gets like 6 or 7 steps in before the game like fades into existence. It's so bad. And in that time, of course, you can take damage. There's no low health indicator, no vibration whatsoever. I have it enabled, so it should be working. Do I? Controller oh, it's my fault. God damn it. Well, I can't blame the game this time. Yep, and now it's working. Alright, fine. I can't blame the game this time. I think I turned that off for battery saving. Alright, I'll turn the camera around and blame myself. I'm gonna stick up my hand and say I effed up. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. See, just like this. This is to get your mind wondering of, holy shit, what's gonna be on the other side of this door? In reality, there's nothing, but it certainly gets your brain thinking about, you know, the door that wakes into darkness, opening into nightmares. Holy shit. You know? And that's what I think the there was a hole here, it's gone now, and that thing that caused him to flee to the historical society. And saying now no one dares enter that place. I think that's pretty much the same, you know, use of all those different things. It's just to get your brain wandering and put you on edge. It's not, they don't have to always literally stand for something or be symbolic like that. I think a lot of it was just structured to get your, you know, to get your defensive walls up mentally, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's a ye who enters this place be damned type situation where you're just supposed to think about what could be there. And there may not even necessarily be anything. But I like that, you know. I think it would be cheap if there actually was like a big monster that chases you around the Historical Society or something before you go in. Or if Pyramid Head appeared before you go in, that would be really cheap. Okay, literally this has been by far the worst performance of the entire game so far. It straight up cannot handle this. I don't think we've even touched 30 FPS or anywhere near it since we left Bar Neely's. Holy shit. Dante's Inferno stream? I do have Dante's Inferno on PS3. That was a good like God of War clone. Kind of like God of War and Devil May Cry together in one game. All right. We're making good progress. Really, all we have left is the Historical Society, the prison, the labyrinth, and the hotel. Dear God, this performance, dude. I could imagine somebody picking up the HD collection at the time being completely unaware. You know how many times I heard from my friends, I've heard so many good things about Silent Hill, now I can finally give them a shot. And at first, when they first announced the project, I was like, yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome. Like, my PS2's broken. My discs are just sitting around. I can't use them. Really? Did that car just pop in? You know, they started saying all this shit pre-release about, oh, well, we don't want to just do a quick port job. We want to improve on things. And that was my first red flag. I was like, dude, stop. It's like if somebody tried to re-release Third Strike and said that they were going to make balance changes or some shit. Like the monicum goes, you don't mess with the Mona Lisa. That's the adage, so to speak, is like, just don't touch something that doesn't need to be touched. Don't change what isn't broken. You could say it a million different ways. But that's how a lot of people feel about these games, and not just exactly. You cannot improve upon anything unless you got the entire original team back and let them, you know, run wild with ideas. That would probably be the only way you could logistically improve upon things. But I also really believe in that saying that art is never finished, it's just abandoned. Basically meaning like, okay, if she went for a second swing, I would have died right there. Basically meaning like, there's never really a piece of art that's finished, but you have to accept it for like all of its flaws. Like I'm not a Star Wars fan, okay? I'm not a Star Wars fan, but it's perfectly applicable to Star Wars. Everybody hates George Lucas, right? Everybody hates George Lucas in the Star Wars community. Why do they hate him? Because he keeps going back and making changes that not only were not necessary, but make the movie significantly worse. If you've seen any comparison of like the CGI shots, oh, what's up, by the way, Burn? If you've seen any comparison of like the CGI shots compared to the practical effects that they used in the 70s and 80s, the 70s and 80s were so much better, and the music that they changed, it just was really bad. And so what's up, Future? The saying goes that like the original Star Wars is what it is because of the financial limitations, the deadlines that were placed on them, the staffing issues that they had. Like, they had a lot of issues with that original production, but it resulted in those masterpiece movies, right? Same deal here. You hear Team Silent say, even in interviews, that they wish they had more time to perfect certain things, but it turned out fine. So who knows? Maybe if they were given ample time to change those things, maybe something wouldn't have been as good as it was in the final game. Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. It's him. So, you know, going along that theme, you could very easily say, like, you know, maybe it's a good thing that they didn't finish it. Or maybe it's a good thing that they didn't get to where they wanted to with it, because those deadlines produced the game that we have now, and it's practically perfect the way it is. So I'm glad that they had those deadlines, because, you know, if things were changed, maybe it wouldn't be as recognizable or iconic or anything else you could call it. But if you've heard people talk, and like especially in the Star Wars community, about some of those changes, the way they talk about it is as if they're just devastated. And that's kind of how we felt in the Silent Hill community, of like, you're just going to go back and destroy story. You're going to go back and rewrite the script. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, they weren't just talking about re-recording the voices in the beginning of this project. They were talking about rewriting the entire script for both games. Exactly, Burn, 100%. Like, everything in your life has led to how you are now, for better or for worse. So if you were to go back and change something, especially if once you traveled back in time you weren't aware of the fact that you did that, the butterfly effect would be just, it may not even be what you thought it would be. And it's like, well, you can't go back and undo that now. But yeah, if you listen to the way that people talk about Star Wars changes, they talk about it as if it's devastating, like to their childhood and their nostalgia. Like, the whole Han Solo Greedo situation is the main one that I remember hearing about, is like, you're going back and you're just destroying story. You're changing somebody's character because now he didn't shoot first, and he would have been the type of guy that would shoot first, you know, that type of shit. That's how they talk about it, and that's kind of how we felt with Silent Hill when they announced that they wanted to rewrite the script and shit. We were like, no, no, no. You do not touch the script, actually. You better not. Isn't that the paradox? If you did go back in time and change something, would you remember changing it if you grew up with the alteration? Exactly. That's the thing. Would you or would you not remember? No, that's a good point. Retcon can be good sometimes. Yeah, like, remember the Mass Effect 3 ending was so bad that they had to retcon the entire fucking thing, and it ended up being better. The you that went back would immediately fade out of existence. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. That would be... So then you'd be an entirely different person, which could be for worse. But, so what happened was, they announced this, I believe, at a Gamescom convention. The reception was okay, originally. And then they released a teaser trailer for the voice acting, and that's when all hell broke loose in terms of, like, what the hell are they doing here? And then, of course, we started to hear rumors of, oh, they're going to rewrite the script. This guy, Tom Hewlett, had this brilliant idea that he was going to go in and rewrite the scripts to both games to make them, you know, sync together better. I don't really even remember what his excuse was for wanting to do that. Thankfully, the only thing that kept that from happening is it would have cost a lot of money. Yeah, he's not my Jamie boy either, but I like to showcase how dog shit these are every now and then, you know? The only thing that kept that from happening is the money that it would have cost, because they would have had to animate new cutscenes and mouth movements, and Konami wasn't willing to put up the money to do that, so thankfully. So the script change never went through. We can be thankful for that. But they did make little subtle changes here and there. Like, especially in Silent Hill 3, they made some fucking zero IQ changes. Huh. Okay, so before we turn the flashlight back on, I'm going to need to heal because I don't want to be 0 HP. They couldn't even anyway. Didn't they not have the final code for the shipping unit anymore? Yep, they were using beta code. And so they essentially had to do the debugging process all over again that Team Silent already did in late 2000 and early 2001. They had to redo the debugging process from the beginning with a much less talented team who was much less familiar with the game engine. So, and that's not me being rude. They've admitted to not being a very skilled team. I don't think any of them give a shit at this point. Oh, hell yeah. Best luck possible. Please. This fucking fade out is driving me nuts. Okay. Yeah, so the excuse is that they were using beta code. Yeah. The excuse that they gave us for why these games turned out so bad is that they only had access to beta code. And what people didn't really accept about that excuse at the time is that Bluepoint Games existed. Bluepoint Games, the way that they do it is they take final retail discs and they basically will recode the whole game from scratch to make an entirely new version. That's what they did with the Ico and Shadow of Colossus collection. That's what they did with Metal Gear Solid HD, God of War HD, and all that. I'm more inclined to believe that the time travel shit is like set in stone. Like the series of events that leads up to you going back in time to do something already has you going back in time doing this shit already. Or the multiverse shit where you aren't going back in your own timeline but an alternative one. So the events would cause things to be different but doesn't really affect your entity or anything. And the only way to become you in that timeline is to basically kill them off. Yeah. Dude, when you start talking about time travel shit, yeah, that's some Dragon Ball Z. Like Trunks, the future Trunks that was in the apocalyptic world goes back to when everybody was alive. And he's able to kill Frieza, but if he were to go back in his time, everybody's still dead. You know, it's like, it's so paradoxical that way. It's so fucking weird. But then he gets strong as fuck in the past and then travels back to the future and fucking wipes out the androids and Cell in the future. But everybody's still dead. Anyways, this spiral writing key is something a lot of people don't read. 'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. You only have this item for a very short period of time, but it actually summarizes this whole, prison labyrinth section that cannot physically exist. Even in Silent Hill, this area can't exist in the real world. I mean, look at the perspective here. The perspective doesn't even make sense. So my summation of this whole thing is that this is just some sort of mental breakdown mixing with the spiritual power of the town that's just creating nonsensical, geometry in an area for us to be in right now. Exactly. They take the PS3 version, they code it, they translate it from C to C++, yeah. But that's what they did. That's what Bluepoint did. But the problem is that process is expensive and it's time consuming. And Konami was not willing to pay Bluepoint to do that, but they were willing to pay Bluepoint to do Metal Gear Solid. Oh, this cutscene. I want to hear this.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
Oh my god. He really just trailed that off. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. It made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Just tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
What's up, Hollow Rat?
You can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now, I always let people walk all over me.
He turned into a surfer dude now.
It's just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
Till now.
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here. Honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
Oh, you're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they took out the best part. No, dude. What's up, by the way, Hollow Rat? How you doing tonight? The best part is when Eddie opens the door and James is like, "You're going out there alone?" He goes, "Yeah." That's my favorite part. He's clearly excited by the danger in the situation. Whereas in here, he just says, "Yeah." God, it's so shit. You've never actually heard the full new voice playthrough? I actually haven't either. I've never sat down and done a playthrough. What I did originally is I bought this game on release back in 2012 during the fucking month of madness that Konami did. I popped it in and I heard the voice acting and I saw the performance issues. I popped the disc out of my PS3 and frisbeed that shit across my room. But I still have that copy. I never destroyed it for content or anything. So I was like, fuck it. Every now and then I can showcase how bad it is. The 360 version is arguably even worse because it straight up never got a patch. So it's like a 1.0 patch forever. Move, bitch. Okay. Oh my god, that's a different sound. That's Troy Baker. Oh my. The ritual guy is just Troy Baker grunting. Fuck everybody that developed this shit. There's gonna be 2 of these, by the way. Listen. Okay, well, he's dead. The ritual guy is literally just Troy Baker grunting now. On Sacrifice and the Art of Demon Summoning. New voice unlocked. We've had 3 goddamn Troy Baker voices so far. The Trick or Treat game show host, the ritual guy. That it sounds like that's all they did, yeah. That was just... They literally said, you know what? We got Troy. Let's just have him do everything under the goddamn sun, dude. We got this guy in. We are going to get our money's worth. They really did not give a shit, huh? They didn't give a shit what they destroyed. Honestly, yeah, at this point, just have him do everything. I'm pretty sure he also plays the doctor talking to James later. I could be wrong about that, but when you put on those headphones, I'm pretty sure he is the doctor talking to James as well. What am I hearing right now? There it is. It's just Troy Baker. What the fuck? What were they thinking? What were they thinking, dude? At least the ritual sound effect was there, but it was a fucked up pitch. It's been Troy this whole time. Fuck this game and everybody that developed it. Oh, see, they added artwork here again for no reason on the sides. They stretched it out and then added weird shit to the sides in most of these. Hollowed Rat, you should have heard the Trick or Treat game show host, dude. That was some true heinous shit. No, there wasn't even any like radio static effect applied to his voice. The finger paint smudges on the wall. I don't think I want to know what that is. All right, we just need to get to the shower room and then, okay, so the map should be down here. It is. Like, the version of that grunt is, they upped the volume and made that the ritual guy. All right, so now we need the shower room. Honestly, James is fast as fuck. He already marked everywhere he's been as soon as he picked this shit up. What a beast. This is the shower room. Is there a mod for Silent Hill games to add RE doors and stairs? Nah, but that would be pretty sick, though. We were actually talking about something fairly serious yesterday, too. It's kind of insulting. Every Scooby-Doo unmasking should be Troy Baker. It's kind of insulting the way that they handle Angela in this game. What the fuck am I hearing right now? This isn't even close to correct. Like, the sounds were already fucked up before, but they've just continually gotten worse the more we've played. At least the performance in this area is, like, decent. Oh, he's crawling. That's why it's doing that. Fucking stupid. I forgot what I was even saying. So it's kind of insulting the way that they handle Angela in this game. They make her sound almost seductive in a way. And that's like if you understand her story and what actually happened, that's like really bizarre that they did that. I don't like that at all. Like, there's been a few times where it almost sounds like she's enticing James for some reason. Like, get that shit out of here. That is so far from the original intention. Like, that goes beyond your own interpretation of shit. That's just being oblivious, is all it is. Yeah, obviously nobody understood what the hell they were doing here. Oh, I actually could have died there. So the ampule is what we need here. Now, honestly, though, my last playthrough of the Enhanced Edition is one of my favorite ones I've ever done. This is the plot of the Silent Hill arcade right here. The Little Baroness and the Gossip magazine. But yeah, one of the last playthrough I did of Enhanced Edition is one of my favorites I've ever done. Replacing Angela's voice with Troy would be an upgrade. Well, the problem is... Laura Bailey was very obviously just phoning it in when she did this whole project, because she was not only Angela, but she was also Claudia. And they tried to use that as some way to say, look how true to the originals we're being, because we have the same actress, because you know how Donna Burke did Claudia and she also did Angela. The problem is that she just showed up for a paycheck. Like, somebody did on the Twin Perfects video, they do an analysis of a lot of her Angela and Claudia voice lines, and they're literally all the exact same line. It's so bad that it doesn't even qualify as acting. She just delivers everything the exact same way from beginning to end. All right, so we have the wax doll. Yeah, Donna Burke did Angela and Claudia, and she did an amazing job with both. I don't give a shit what anybody says. And Donna Burke actually still got work with Konami for a long time. Like, in one of the Metal Gear Solid 5 trailers, she did some singing. So, like, she was still getting work with them long after Silent Hill 2 and 3 were a thing. Long after Team Silent were around, she was still working with them. Yeah, that's the thing. She's not a bad actress at all. She's had good performances, but it seemed like she just really phoned it in with this one and was like, yeah, I just need my paycheck and to get the fuck out of here. I didn't think he would actually fall from that. Okay, so we need one more tablet. Where is that last? No, that's Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, which is the most unfortunate decision of all of this. Yeah, where's that last tablet? The Vita would have been killer if it had PS2 support. Like how the PSP could apparently play every PS1 game. Could you imagine? I know, dude. That would have been awesome. Apparently, there were a lot of issues with the Emotion Engine, which is the CPU on the PS2. Apparently, it was really hard to emulate on the Vita. But they did apparently play around with the idea of PS2 emulation on the Vita. But the Emotion Engine was too hard to emulate. And the Emotion Engine is also the reason why it's so difficult to emulate on PC. A lot of times. Yeah, we need one more tablet. I'm pretty sure it's in one of the prison cells. I know it is, actually. I don't think it's in this one, though. Yeah, it's in the other one. Yeah, we need the tablet of the oppressor. Yeah, it's in the other one. Yeah, of course. It's also going to depend on what kind of community is set up around it. Okay, my controller's just endlessly vibrating now. Okay, it finally stopped. By the way, talking about the story a little bit, there is a prison cell for every one of the main characters. Alright, so there's our oppressor tablet. There's a prison cell for every one of the main characters. Actually, Eddie's is the cafeteria. This is Angela's here. This is Angela's prison cell, because we do find out later in the game, spoiler alert, that she's an arsonist. So here's 436 people at a recital. We can assume she burned that building down too. And then there's also a painting of the hotel being burned down called Burning Man. Right here. And we do know that she's the one that started the hotel fire. So, woman in flight. So this is supposed to symbolize that she's always on the run. Apparently after what she did to her dad, she went on the run. So she's, you know, depicting herself as a woman in flight here. But yeah, we know for a fact that Angela started the fire. There's even footage if you watch the intro cutscene, like when Theme of Laura is playing, you can see her running around inside the hotel after she set the fire off. Well, yeah, I mean, think about if there's that room that we use the fish key for in the hotel. She was staying in that room and she knocked the wall down, went into the next room, and she took the fire starter was the paint thinner, which is highly, highly flammable. That was the fire starter for the hotel, so that's why it is where it is in that hotel. In the elevator, I mean. Yeah, and that makes perfect sense why her nightmare is the flames everywhere. Yeah, she's on the run and she just happened to come to this. Well, I would say she just happened to come to this town, but remember it is pulling people in with its own methods in this game. So we never know what method it used to pull her in, but we can assume it's the whole situation with her mom and her brother. Because for some reason she was convinced that her mom was in this town, and if she kills her, then she'll have closure finally. So that's how she got pulled to the town. So James got pulled to the town because of the letter. Eddie got pulled to the town because he was on the run from the cops. And Angela got pulled to the town because she was convinced for some reason that her already dead mom was going to be here so that she could kill her and get closure for her situation. But yeah, James's prison cell, if you want to know, is actually the one with the ritual summoning books on the art of demon summoning. That's Troy Baker again. Are you fucking kidding me? How many voices are you gonna have this motherfucker do? That was so dog shit too. Just wow. And there it goes to super smooth, then really laggy again. Why is it glowing like that? Every door opening just Troy doing some bullshit like that. Imagine. Honestly, you know, I would say imagine, but with how many fucking sound effects he did, they probably toyed around with the idea in all seriousness. But yes, her mom, it's indicated that Angela's entire family is dead. Anyway, so James's prison cell is actually the one... This one. When he started to really lose it and just decided that he wanted to look into black magic and resurrection rituals. Manuscript of the Iron Rings. And then on this one, you got on the art of demon summoning. On sacrifice in the art of demon summoning and Tome of the Seer. The feast of the succubi and the fallen angels of mercy and favor. So he's completely lost it, and Instead of being sensible about anything, he's looking into demon summoning. Yeah, the item pickup sound is just Troy going, "Boo-doo." Swear to God. We should have, honestly, there should be a counter on screen. How many bullshit sound effects is Troy Baker gonna do before the end of the game? So far, he's James. He was the Trick or Treat game show host. He was the ritual guy, and he was the sacrifice. Or the hanged man, I guess we could say. A shot of I'd be dead. I'd be blasted at the very least already. Imagine if they did change the soundtrack. Have you heard? Dude, when we get to Laura Plays the Piano, you'll hear what they did. They added weird bells and shit all over the place. I think you know that. What's up, by the way, sick boy? No, he wasn't the apartment whisper, but they did like downpitch the apartment whisper because they thought it would sound cooler that way. Oh no, they never changed entire songs, but they added a bunch of unnecessary bullshit. And this is just a small one. Why is his jacket not even the right color? Like, his jacket's really green in this, but in the final game it's more red. A minor complaint, but what's up with that? Like, how do you not even get the color of the goddamn jacket right? You really just didn't give a shit, did you? Hijinks Studios. Damn, he didn't waste any fucking time. He is Neely. It's like that joke that we all used to do in school where you would make a school project and it had a bunch of credits and they were all you. That's literally what they did with Troy Baker in this game. Troy Baker is Neely. They did the living embodiment of that shit. I love how everything just hitches really hard whenever it loads an area into. It's very fun. I really need to see the Eddie cutscene that we're coming up on, dude. Like that, I want to see it so bad. I just want to see what the hell's gonna happen. Texas two-step returns. He looks short, yeah. Yeah, and I think this is another indicator that obviously what we're experiencing here can't be real. I mean, we already, how far did we descend just on the staircase in the Historical Society to get here? And we're also going to take an elevator and descend another fucking 300 feet, 400 feet. Like how, we must be at least 2 miles underground at this point. And yet we're still finding different areas that don't even look the same. Like there's just no way that this area that we're in right now can exist in reality. So the general idea is that when he goes to the Historical Society, he experiences some kind of psychotic break or mental breakdown, and that's the culmination of the town's power with what he's experiencing here, because there's just no way that this area can exist in reality. And he sort of comes to whenever he encounters Eddie later on. So there's a big glitch that happens if we get the great knife, so we're definitely going to do it. A big old glitch. Okay, cool. Got pretty lucky there, because usually you can run into Pyramid Head. He has a spear this time, since we took his great knife. Yeah, I remember last time we did this playthrough, somebody was fucking mind blown about the eggs at the end. And I used to always... Oh, what's up? Oh, Kitty Cat. Hey, you guys, click on Captain Kitty Cat's name and look how long she's been following for. I always like to point this out. October 13th, 2012. Over 10 years following. Always nice to see you around these parts, Kitty Cat. Hope you're doing well. And you know what? Not a lot has changed. It said 2013. Oh, yeah, that was account created. Sorry. Yeah, following since August 2013. Almost 10 years. I sleepy. I feel that. Wouldn't it be sick if I got that first try? Would have been so thick. Oh. Basically first try. You do it enough times, you think you would remember. Alright, now check this glitch out. Because I picked up the great knife. This scene is going to basically shit itself here. It's also taking forever to load. Here we go. Oh, did they patch it? I think they actually patched it.
You're alive? Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
I hate Mondays. You know, oddly enough, Kitty Cat Mondays are my Friday, so I love them. None of my
Maria.
That sound just played like 8 times in a row.
It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long
Dude, that
hallway?
sound effect has played like 30 times. It keeps
Are you
playing.
confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Hey, what's up, Silverwolf? Hey, did you send me a friend request on Discord, Silverwolf? Because I got a friend request from somebody named like Black Wolf, and I didn't know who the hell it
But
was.
you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that?
Oh, he's really in his breathy, dramatic performance now.
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria.
I am.
Black Wolf 987 sent me a friend request on March 6th for some
All
reason.
I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am.
Dude, that sound won't stop.
James. See? I'm real.
How many times are they gonna play that shit?
Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Ew.
Okay. Just stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Here's the closest look we actually get at his face in the whole game, though. Right there. There it is. Just fucking... Imagine seeing him back out with the fucking shotgun. He said, I'll be back. We take care of business right now. Every time you physically cringe, I'd be dead already. Especially with Laura, because they hired some, like, lady in her... Which, look, if you're gonna not actually get a little kid, the next best thing is to get a lady that can do a good impression. I agree, but they've literally got some lady in her 30s to do, like, a miserable impression of a 6 or 7-year-old, and it's so embarrassing, dude. It is literally awful. Okay. Oh, yeah, because we do have to go back to the original area and use the wire cutters now. Tara Strong, too expensive. I don't know who they hired, but she did an awful job, whoever it was. Oh, shit. Not the right one. The toe cutter. These short cutscenes are basically gone because of that fade from black. Yeah, see? Look how fast that was. Goodbye. And here's the really awful dripping water effects. I said, Sick Boy, you know how everybody's criticizing the RE4 remake for having the bright white rain effects? This game did it first. It just looks like bright white dots falling on the screen. Dead end. Dodged. I dodged the gas projectile. Oh. He just decided he didn't want to do anything. They were so proud of their particle rain sim, they just had to show it. It's so bad, dude. Awful. I still don't think that's quite 1 HP, but I need to heal regardless. Or I need to reload anyway. I'm gonna take this hit. It's not 1 HP until it flashes a little bit more rapidly. You can tell. Alright, so we're in the right spot now. We're just about where we need to be. We're about to listen to some more Angela, because we haven't heard her since the apartments. I'm curious to see how they handle this cutscene. It's a very pivotal cutscene in the game, so... I don't know why I even say I'm curious to see. I already know it's going to be a pile of fucking steaming goat shit, but... You know, one can have optimism, I guess. Alright, I think this is it. Should be a newspaper and some blood on the wall. Yeah, alright, we good. Alright, so we're done with the labyrinth area. I'm making saves all over. I have a huge ass SSD in here, so it doesn't matter. I'm making saves all over the place because I want to be able to showcase how shit this is whenever. So I'm just making a save at every spot along the way. Stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. So again, they've unnecessarily added more of the floor here. I don't even know why they did it. Let's all be trash pandas for a second. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Orozco. You wouldn't know this yet, but when you find our gravestone later, you would know. Lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the living room lying face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11:30 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Thomas Oro. Due to signs of struggle in the room and a lack of murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but rather a crime of passion. Don't try. Hey, what's up, Panda? Oh, God. Well... I'm actually going to get the rifle out for this. Nah, I'll just use the shotgun. It's a lot easier. Oh, yeah. So before we do this, I'm just, no particular reason, just doing this. We're going for the in-water ending because I want to see how awful it is. You know the worst cringe of all is...
Oh, Daddy, please don't.
The worst cringe of all is going to be listening to Mary's letter at the end. I don't even know if I can get through that. Mary Elizabeth's crocodile tears version, as people call it. Alright, now I am gonna have to heal here. We're not quite 1 HP, but it's very close. Again, because the fucking game fades from black like this, I can't even see sometimes. Look at this dude. He fucking bum rushed me. Hope you're doing well tonight, Panda. Oh, what?
Are you okay?
My God, whatever emotions you were feeling about what just happened, time to celebrate. A trophy called Childhood Trauma. Yeah, that made signing in all worth it right there. Are you fucking kidding me?
Relax.
Don't order me around.
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. Be nice to me.
That is symbolism, Panda. Best way to describe it.
You're up to. It's always the same thing. You're only after one thing.
No, it's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me.
Oh, Jesus.
Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself. You disgusting pig.
What is that even supposed to be? Duh.
Don't touch me.
I don't know what that's supposed to be. In the original game, it sounds like dry heaving. Again, what's up with the shadows? She has a completely different haircut in the shadow.
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar. I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
Oh God, that little that they added there. Disgusting.
That's ridiculous. I never.
He's just gonna start crying. Well, I expected it to be bad, but that was wow, a fucking trophy called Childhood Trauma. Yeah, I need to get a beer myself, dude. I don't even know if we're gonna fucking make it through this. That little chuckle that they added to her was so disgusting. Just fucking blatant with it too. They add some shit like that to Vincent too, where he just laughs out of nowhere. Oh my God, this room is fucked. Bodily injury. Pretty sure it's the arsonist on Hard Riddle. Kidnapping, swindling, counterfeiting, embezzlement. It's either swindling or embezzlement. You guys know, I'm sure. Oh my God, what is this performance? Like 15 FPS or some shit. Fucking horrible. Let's try this one. Even if we get it wrong, we can just run past all those guys and try it again. Yeah, the game was disgusted, just decided to shit itself. I have a feeling that wasn't right. But I know it's either counterfeiting or embezzlement. Yeah, that wasn't right. Okay, so let's try embezzlement next. The swindler really did swindle. Yeah, these guys are still out here, but they don't really do a whole lot. Get in your way. Wasn't that either. Maybe it's kidnapping. I know it's not murder. Yeah, this is unhard. I thought it was either swindling or embezzling. Oh no, I think it's counterfeiting. It's either counterfeiting or kidnapping. I'm gonna do counterfeiting. Top middle. I have a feeling it is counterfeiting. Top middle. I really don't feel like it's kidnapping or murder, any of the actual crimes like that. Any of the, you know, death and destruction type crimes. Yeah, counterfeiting. Holy shit. So bad. The performance was already bad, then you add a few lying figures, it's even worse. There's nothing even in this room. Why is it so bad? All right. So, two more things we're coming up on, but most importantly, the Eddie cutscene is coming up. Here's these dripping water effects again. You look at the door, it says 208. We'll talk about the significance of that later. That music just started.
Maria?
Abruptly.
Maria? Maria, no. What happened to you? Why? Why?
Jagged edges on those shadows again. Egregious. Alright, so one thing we don't want to do, if you want to get the Maria ending, a big point of that is you have to turn around and try to open this door again. We're not going to do that because we're going for in water. I've played basically the whole game at low health, so at this point we should pretty much be locked in, but just to be safe, I'm going to give us every shot we have to get that. Alright, so of course if you have the manual, that's another thing. And I'm talking about the original PS2 manual that had the character bios, then you would know that her last name is Orozco, but if you don't have that, the first time that you actually learn about it is right here. This is the first time you actually find out what Angela's last name is, and so you can make that connection that she was obviously the daughter of the lumberjack that was killed in that article that we just found. Pretty sure there's an ampule or something around here. Not that we need it anyway. Oh, I see it. All right, well, here we go. The big confrontation. Yeah, this open grave with our name in it. And there it loops again. You hear that fucked up shit? They don't know how to loop it with the beat, so they just restart the song. Fucking stupid. That's happened with every single song so far. The fog just... Did you see? It just popped into existence, said hello. Watch. Oh, it's gone now. Okay, well. It made a guest appearance for a little bit. Okay, here it's back. 2 shots from the new bottle. Alright, yeah. I've never actually listened to the full version of the new voiced cutscene for this, so here we go. Let's fucking buckle up for this one.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? You always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit! You make me sick!
Oh, Jesus.
Fat ass! You're nothing but a waste of skin! You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you! Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit.
Shit.
You know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
Oh, Jesus.
From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie.
The fucking wind chimes, dude. You gotta be shitting me.
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Oh. Hey, I didn't mean anything.
It was.
Don't bother. I understand.
It sounds so happy,
You've been
too.
laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Dear God. What have I done to deserve this? Well, I put the game in, so I got nobody to blame but myself. Here we go. We're gonna go for a big swing. He's gonna shoot my ass. That's right, bitch. Oh my God, what was with the reverb right there? All right. Now I want this should still work. We're not even 1 HP. This should still work. The meat trick where you just put yourself up against a piece of meat and all you can do is punch it. Makes this fight pretty trivial. That door's... Okay, never mind.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look.
No echo.
After you've been laughed at your whole freaking life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog.
That fog is popping in really hard.
Like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Way quieter, slam on the door.
He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that?
Every line, again, delivered the exact same way.
Party.
Alright, so stay right here. Hey, it does work. Listen to this. It was so loud. Holy shit. And it played double several times.
Eddie? I killed a human being.
A human being.
A human being.
Eat lead, motherfucker.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Okay. So, yeah, look at how fucked up this fog is. Now, to be serious, there are some interesting things story-wise that happen right here, regardless of how dogshit the version is. Jelly bean, that was mean, not so keen. You guys are something else. Two things. One, we cannot go back in here. The second, if you remember, the whole reason we came to this town was because of this letter that we received from Mary. Now, if we examine it, there's nothing written on it. Now, the last one that I like to show after we save over here. So now think about, we went in the Historical Society, we descended down all those stairs, we went through the prison, we went through the labyrinth, the apartments, the catacombs, and where did we end up? Right behind the Historical Society. How is that possible? We never even ascended. We never went up any stairs or rode up an elevator. We only descended. Down a huge staircase, we descended down, we jumped down so many holes. You know? Even the writing on the letter fucking glitched out. I wonder how bad the water looks over here, because when it came out, it was fucking heinous. There was a whole layer of fog missing from the top of the water. At the very least, they fixed that. That was the most egregious thing. Give me just a sec. It still looks pretty fucking bad, though. Look, you can see that wall of fog still. Actually, no, I need to focus up. There might be a trophy for the boat stage time, dude. All right, we gotta focus up. I didn't have time to put my headphones on. This is serious. Yeah, it still has that weird psychedelic ripple effect going on. Focus up, dude. Find the light immediately. And barrel towards it. Alright. Alright, I'm holding up. We got wireless technology. I'm holding up. We're gonna set a world record boat stage time, dude. I got this. Just in case there's a trophy. This seems like some dumb shit they would put a trophy on. I just grabbed some tissues. I'll blow my nose. Feels like it's taking way longer than usual. Oh my god, it looks like dog shit. Look at that ripple. And that just line that we're going through right now, straight up hard line across the water. I actually struggle to see how they could have made this any worse. Yeah, you can just straight up see where the texture cuts out and where the fucking... This is final, by the way. I'd just like to point out that this is double patched. This version has had 2 enormous patches applied to it. And it still has that. Where you can just straight up see where the texture ends. Not a whole lot of fog here. But what's new? Just couldn't be bothered, actually, though. They said, you know what? This beta code is really fucked up. Just push it out, dude. They're like, we're so sick of working on this. Look at that. They said, just push the shit out. Nobody's gonna notice. These fuckers will buy anything with Silent Hill on it. You can see that line of fog that keeps moving every time I turn. See that? You're not supposed to see that, by the way. It's supposed to be obscured. Now we're about to hear the most egregious example of ruining the soundtrack coming up here. All right, we still got 2 bars of battery. Oh my god, the performance is somehow even worse than that last section of the prison. Laura Plays the Piano is by far the biggest example of them straight up ruining one of Akira's songs by adding unnecessary instruments to it. You don't believe me? Oh, again, we got the middle great quick turn sound. You don't believe me? You're about to hear it. I almost wonder if it had something to do with copyright, like they had to add instruments to it to retain, you know, some kind of new rights to it. I don't know.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. You can already hear the bullshit they added.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
Oh my god, it's awful.
Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
Oh my god.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it?
What did they do?
Tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
It's like a synth. Just listen. There's so much unnecessary shit added to this. I'm turning the volume up so you can actually hear it. Oh. And there it goes looping again. Yeah, this is genuinely really fucking awful. Okay, so I'm gonna play the original for you here. Which I don't think I have on my... Okay, for some reason I don't have it on my playlist. Alright, so here's the original. Here's the original. It sounds awful, Dead Fox. It is unbelievably bad. Here's the original playing through my Fubar 2K. This is a rip from the original soundtrack CD released in 2002 or something like that. Okay. Now when we swap back, you'll hear. What is all this extra instrumentation? Why are there bells and synth hits everywhere? Fucking awful, man. That is straight up a ruined track now. Sorry, this is not an in-depth story playthrough. I'm going to be doing that soon with the enhanced edition on 60 FPS, so
Laura, how old are you?
please bear with me.
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago.
I only do in-depth story playthroughs on versions worth doing that on.
Be here? Is this
Poopy fingerprints, not to get technical. But I agree with you.
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... I must have dropped it.
Laura?
I gotta find it!
Laura?
She just faded through the door. I wasn't the only one that saw that, right? The door didn't even open, she just went through it. Okay. Whatever, you know, honestly at this point, I don't really... I'm not surprised by anything that I see at this point, like... Okay, now that's actually 1 hit away from 1 HP, so I'm just gonna use 1 health drink now. And again, because the fucking fade out from black is so long, I can't see what the fuck is going on. Game sounds a little bit too loud. And that ghost is played by Troy Baker. Not, I wouldn't be surprised. Just clip to look back and she really does walk straight through the solid door. I know, dude. It's fucking stupid. Like the attention... it's almost like the opposite of attention to detail, where they were just desperately hoping that nobody saw. And the sad part about it is, you know, people that play these games are very detail oriented, but so are the people who originally developed them. So if you're going to try to do that or get away with it, this was not the project to do it on. Like, the Silent Hill games are not ones that you can just hope that people don't notice the small details. That's all that fans of these games fucking do. They hyper analyze the small details. The fuck were they fucking thinking? Yep, exactly. Or it just supports the fact that we know Angela's around, because we can only see the abstract daddy monsters when she's somewhere near where we are. So we know that she's around somewhere, now that they're here. And surprise, surprise, she is. But we don't find that out until later. Yay. It wasn't a bronze. Yeah, so Dead Fox, I don't think you were here when that happened, but when we killed the abstract daddy and Angela was like dry heaving on the floor, we got a fucking trophy called childhood trauma. Just thought I'd point that out. I'm dead. Oh. Like, if somebody could clip that, I would appreciate it, but that was by far the most heinous thing that I've seen this whole playthrough so far. There's lots of things we need to clip. The fake vomiting from last night needs to be clipped. And I should just put a fucking reel together of all the dumb shit we found so far. Wait, did I not get the... Wait, what? You're supposed... The fish key is supposed to be used for this door, is it not? I guess not. Just take the VODs and make a best of. Yeah, suitcase, you're right. This room. And then the key that we get out of here, yeah, you're right. See, I always do this room first, so I just naturally assume that we get that. There's a lot of ammo in here. Also, the fucking double playing sounds from Eddie every time we hit him. And you think this game is buggy and the voice acting is horrible? Just wait for 3, man. Just wait. That really makes it make so much more sense for me. I don't know why I never put 2 and 2 together, making Angela the arsonist. I thought it was Johnny, the hot guy written about, the employee lounge downstairs. Yeah, it's definitely Angela because, A, she has the painting about it in her cell, but not only that, like I said in the beginning, if you watch the intro cutscene, you can see her trying to flee the hotel after she sets it on fire. So they give you a lot of subtle indicators because just like in Silent Hill 1, there's no, like a lot of the cutscenes or CG that you see in the intro of Silent Hill 1, you don't actually go to those places, but it gives you some insight into what's going on. And they do the same thing with 3. There we go. The other one is open from the backside. So this was the room that Angela originally got or paid for. And you can see she was testing it out on the curtains here. So she was testing out setting the fire with the curtains here. That's why they're singed. And then she broke through to this room. This is her suitcase right here. Let's try kill. It wasn't kill. Tower. Yeah, you can get lucky with that, but photos are scattered all over the bed. No, it didn't burn down years ago. That was a recent thing that happened. But it is weird that, you know, when we first get here, he sees everything as it was when we were last here, which doesn't make sense. Okay, so now we need the paint thinner. Well, I'm actually gonna be doing an in-depth playthrough of the Enhanced Edition, which is an actual really good PC mod to the original PC Director's Cut. They just released a patch a few days ago that gives you full 60 FPS support. So that is, in my estimation, that is the best way to play it if you don't have a way to get the PS2 version. Of course, the PS2 version on a CRT, if you're going to play it by yourself, is my recommended version. But of course, I understand that that's not, with how expensive it's getting, it's not easily obtainable for everybody. So it's kind of asinine for me to recommend that. Yeah, I need the employee elevator key. And somehow knows how to get to the employee lounge, yeah. Did I miss the employee elevator key? I think I did. Oh, you have the HD collection? Well, look, if you play the HD collection with the original voices, you can at least, you know, stop the bleeding a little bit, and you at least have like a somewhat playable version. But even if you select old voices, there's still some that they force you to listen to the new ones on, like the Trick or Treat game show host and all that shit. You still have to listen to that, unfortunately. But like I said, it is at least in that version, it's at least playable. The new voice HD collection version is, nobody should be playing this at all. I'm just doing it to showcase how shit it is. Truth be told. Oh. Oh yeah, you have to read this notice first before you know to put your stuff up. I want to show something interesting here. So if we just have the photo of Mary and the letter, we can still get on. Whereas if you have literally any other item, you can't get on. So what does that tell us about these two items? Some people I was living with knew they were expensive and stole them. Jesus, man. Is nothing sacred anymore? Yeah, I'll show you in the intro cutscene the scenes of Angela fleeing the hotel after she sets it on fire. You can find them in there. Man, I need some more coffee too. If we're gonna move on to Silent Hill 3 tonight, which I intend on doing, I'm gonna need some coffee. I mean, it's only just now midnight here in the States, so on the East Coast. But yeah, we appreciate you hanging out with us, Dead Fox. Sorry that it had to be with such a heinous game, but wow, see, and again, the frame rate is just all over the place. This is straight up 60 FPS right here. For no reason. Where it's uncapped like that. This is just awkward looking. Doesn't fit the rest of the game. You see that? It's too smooth. Like, just lock it to 30, man. Not that hard. I do have a Black Label PS2 copy that I intend on playing soon as well. It just doesn't look as good on stream, of course, where it's 480i. So that's why I prefer to do Enhanced Edition, but you know, it's not bad. That is my personal favorite version, has always been Black Label PS2 on a CRT, but of course it's impossible to translate what a CRT looks like to your audience. But the perfect black levels, like everything about it. Saturated, good contrast, good black levels, that's what makes it the best. Now that Fade from Black issue I talked about earlier, this can of bulbs, is literally, this cutscene is legitimately gone now because of it. Wow, I didn't get the fucking can opener. I'm missing, dude, I'm not going for the, I'm not paying very much attention this run, I apologize. Gotta go back up the 60 FPS stairs. Do it, man. So many people play PS2 on here. I'm going to follow your dreams. Whoa, it's not that serious. But yeah, I will. All right, cool. So now we have this, and we also need to get another music box while I'm up here, which I forgot about from the pantry. Because if you don't get it, you have to come back down here, and it's annoying. So look for the room that has the glowing red light. That's the pantry that we need. Gives me a little bit of a Shining vibe with all the expired food and stuff. All the canned food in the pantry area. I need to watch The Shining, dude. I fucking love that movie, the Kubrick version. Yeah, this room gives me a little bit of a Shining vibe. Snow White music box. Yeah, exactly. Can also grab this. I can't wait to see what dog shit trophy they give me for this section coming up here. There's gonna be so many shitty trophy names. I'm here for it, dude. I'm trying to platinum this game. Put me on the leaderboards. Well, it's not 60 anymore. That was weird. Room 237, I have not. But I know that that's like the moon room. See, the can of bulbs cutscene is legitimately just gone because that Fade from Black issue. Yeah, there's also some connection between The Shining and Pixar movies. Like the in Toy Story, the floor, like Sid's house, the floor is exactly the same floor as the one that Danny was in, and he wears the Apollo 11 shirt. And there's a camera in Toy Story that says Room 237 Moon Room on it. There's like a bunch of conspiracies about the moon landing that have to do with not just Stanley Kubrick, but I don't know how you can top the trophy called childhood drama. I really don't. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. So here's where she actually started the fire. The paint thinner is what she used to start it. I actually do need to take a little bit of damage. I haven't been low HP for a while. There we go. All right, so the last, yeah, so the last music box we need is in the room where we need to use the paint thinner. But first things first, we got to get our shit back, so let's go to the other side. And what's interesting is the enemies actually change. They have these enemies which don't do a whole lot of damage here, but once you get your stuff, they disappear. Yeah, these guys. I love that people troll conspiracy theorists. It's just one of those rabbit holes. It's one of those online rabbit holes I don't recommend anybody get into because it's just never ending, you know what I mean? Like, you're just going to get roped into a community you don't need to mess with in the first place. All right. So let's see. Was I close on any of my guesses with what was going to unlock this suitcase? Which Twitter is full of? Oh, absolutely. I tried kill. Lock. Okay, well, that's cute. Fucking cute. All right, well, we're basically at the end of the game at this point. The only thing left to do is, I'm surprised they didn't have Troy Baker do that as well. We're basically at the end of the game at this point. We just got to run the music box and then finish. Let's see how horrible this 312 cutscene is as well. That should be right. Nope. You can tell that it's right because there's a little bit of a delay when it actually starts because it's a different cutscene. If it starts instantly, you know you got it wrong. Yeah, that's right. All right. Big pivotal cutscene. How are they going to ruin this? Find out. All right, the letterboxing was there for a second, then disappeared. All right, well, get the vodka ready. Yeah, this fucking TV overlay. It makes it impossible to see a lot of what's going on here.
I don't know why. I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, it's almost impossible to even see what the fuck is going on here. Look at this. It's cutting off half the cutscene. You can't really even see anything. Okay, well, if this is your first playthrough, you have no idea what the fuck that was supposed to be showing you. Alright, I think they added a bell to this song too. True. The windows aren't very glowy in this version either. Oh god, here we go.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already.
More reverb for no reason.
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
I have no idea.
That's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No. I killed her.
The mouth movements are so off sync, dude. It's so bad.
You must be joking.
No
very
reverb.
Sorry. But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How could you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can, but there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most, perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
This is a sort of a flashback sequence here. You put these headphones on and he hears his doctor, or their former doctor, talking about her condition. Basically, it's a flashback sequence that's done in a unique way. God, these dripping water effects are so shit, man. Alright, so we need this one. This will take us to the other hallway. Cool. And then we can go to the elevator from here. There's an ampule. 2. My favorite cutscene in the entire game is coming up, which is the Angela cutscene, so it sucks to see a butchered version of it, but hey, that's what I signed up for, Once we finish this in 3, we can always do our palette cleanser story runs on proper versions. So, don't worry about that. It's extremely fucking dark here. And still. And this game is on max brightness, by the way. I just wanted to point that out. Oh yeah, we got the great knife swing. Anytime you're in water, you do a quick turn, you get the great knife swing sound for some reason. A sped up version of it, of course. Because why not at this point? Alright, well. I just got to accept my fate at this point. I can already hear bullshit instruments they've added to this.
Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away?
This song actually fades out completely and then it restarts. Because it's the soundtrack version that they used.
It's you. I'm sorry.
Ew. Disgusting.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me?
Oh my god, it's so bad.
Take care of me. Heal all my pain.
No music. Where is it? Now listen. Swear to God, it faded out completely, and then they just restarted the song on the soundtrack. You lazy motherfuckers.
James, give me back that knife.
It might even have time to fade out completely a second time.
I won't.
Saving it for yourself.
Me? No. I never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Let's listen and see if it fades out a second time completely and then restarts again. Let's find out. Here it's fading. Listen. I couldn't. I couldn't fucking hold it, dude. I couldn't hold it. Come on. That's so fucking lazy. I'm getting real fucking pissed off now. They ripped an MP3 off the soundtrack and couldn't even be bothered to make it loop properly. I swear to God. The amount of laziness involved in this shit. Oh my God, dude. What was that? PC got so wacky I had to reboot and missed everything. Oh, no, don't worry. I'll be making a highlight compilation. How much vodka? I would be dead. If I were actually drinking that right now, I'd be dead already, dude. Promise, or the Theme of Laura reprise that plays when we talk to Angela right there, it faded out. It faded out completely twice and went to dead silence, and then the song just snap restarted because they were so lazy they didn't even loop it properly. They put on a fucking iTunes version of it that just fades out and then restarts at the beginning. They just put it on repeat. Now this is a horrible cutscene right here. This is the one where Maria has teeth in one of her eyes. The name of the trophy after watching the tape. We actually didn't get one, funny enough. I thought it would be called Learning the Truth or some nonsense. Face the Music. They would have called it fucking Face the Music. You do. You have to try. Oh, dear God. You know they would have called it Face the Music. In this version, James just starts fucking bawling on the floor.
That's why I needed you.
That looks like what the remake is gonna have him do.
I needed someone to punish me for my sins. That's all over now. I know the truth. And now it's time to end this.
That's about the only line in the entire game that he's delivered pretty well. I have to give him at least that one. That wasn't terrible. Could have been better, but it wasn't terrible. Okay, well, this is very dangerous because the fade from black bullshit. Fucking gourmet race. Fucking gourmet race starts playing. Fountain of Dreams. The promo footage made him look like he just walked out, the English patient or something. Yeah. Yeah, I barely had time. Let's go. All right, they're already low HP if they're starting to do that wild swing. You just kind of want to... Wait, do you hear that? Like, it sounds like...
special.
Hey, appreciate that follow, man. It sounds like a fucking car horn or something playing in the background. Listen. I'll point it out. Here, listen. There. It sounds like that sound when you open your car door and it beeps. What are they doing with all this dog shit added instrumentation, man? I'm gonna die. Lucky as fuck. How are they not dead yet? There we go. So, all right, so a lot of people overcomplicate the whole egg thing, and they talk about how it symbolizes being reborn and all this other bullshit. Really, the eggs are very simple. One for each victim. We've now killed 2 people, Mary and Eddie. Scarlet egg represents the disease that Mary died from. The scarlet egg represents the violent encounter that Eddie died from. It's that simple. It really is that simple. So if you talk to anybody like on the wiki or whatever and they try to overcomplicate the fuck out of the egg situation, that's really all it is. So yeah, just thought I'd point that out. That's why there's 2 pyramid heads in the first place. That's the first time we ever even see a second one, is after we've killed Eddie. So we now have 2 victims. I think our ending is already determined by this point, but yeah. Pretty sure our ending is already determined by this point.
Mary?
Oddly smooth here as well.
What, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers.
I really can't stand to listen to her do this anymore.
And the drugs. I look like a monster.
Fuck that.
What are you looking at?
Fuck that. Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. I want to know what the trophy is when you actually beat the game, though. I'm pretty sure I remember what it's called, but if you want to see some really heinous dripping water effects, these are the worst of them all. Holy shit. They're all the same. These are the worst of them all, dude. This is oh my god. This is something else, dude. This is fucking something else. Now, based on where she is here, this will tell us what ending we actually ended up getting. Okay, so it's either leave or in water. It's either leave or in water, depending on what she says. YouTube beginner, first time using Premiere, exactly. Wow, he waited a second to start that. When will you ever stop making that mistake? Wrong again? Yes, we got in water, so that's good.
Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria. Maria, I'm done with you.
What do you mean? But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted!
Oh my god.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not Mary.
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
This is actually a pretty easy fight if you know what to do. So you just want to stand here and get this out. Now we can fully heal because we've already secured the ending we wanted. So we're fully healed now. But you just stand right here in the center of the bed. Okay, well, the sound effects are fucking maximized on the volume here. But you basically stand here next to the bed and just do the vertical swings. Like that. She'll rarely ever hit you. One more, I think that should down her. Yep. Apparently the credit music is like cranked to the fucking maximum too, so I'll be sure to turn it down so I don't deafen you guys. Alright, what's it gonna be? There has to be a trophy, come on now. Oh. Say goodbye, dear God. Dear God. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they made a trophy called Face the Music though.
James. I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
Is that the right song? I think it is.
That's why I did it, honey.
Wait, no it's not.
You suffer.
This isn't the right song.
That's not the whole truth.
This is White Noise.
You also said that you didn't want to die.
You lazy motherfuckers.
The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You've killed me, and you're suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Dear God. Oh, why was that so high pitched? Mary. Mary. What happened to Troy's voice there? Yeah, it's the same music as when he meets her in the hospital, yeah. Now, how does Troy deliver the in-water ending dialogue? That I really want to know. I'm going to be honest, I'm probably going to have to take the headphones off during the letter, because I've heard that it's really, really bad. Like, there's a lot of just over crocodile tear-ish acting in it, and it's really hard to get through, so I might have to take my headphones off and just talk. Or I might just skip it. We might just skip it, honestly.
Now I understand. The real reason I came to this town.
Reverb.
I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing.
Abrupt.
Now we can be together.
See, that was all wrong. It's supposed to get extremely, extremely loud and then abruptly stop. Look how laggy this is, by the way.
Dreams.
Nope. Holy shit. Oh my God. Somebody grabbed that volume dial and fucking cranked that shit. What the fuck? It's blown out too. Do you hear how blown out this song is? Do you hear how blown out this is? It was that's the biggest jump scare of the whole fucking game. Oh my god, that was an actual fucking jump scare in my goddamn ears. Like listening on $2 headphones, yeah. Somebody took the volume dial and just cranked that shit to max. Said we're gonna fucking rock out for this ending. Horrible. You can't even really hear the panic chords or the squeals that he's playing. Oh dear God, that's so bad. Angels Thanatos deserves better than this. This is the best part. Oh my God. You literally can't hear the notes. You really can't hear the notes that he's playing. It's that blown out. And they still have to credit the original actors for the motion capture. I know, dude. I'll just get lunch before 3 starts, yeah. We'll start 3. I don't know how long we'll make it, how far we'll make it in it, but we'll start it. Right there, it sounded like the clarity came back for a second. And this song is supposed to sync to the end of the credits, but if you notice, the song started playing and the credits didn't roll for like another 5 seconds. So the sync of this cutscene is all fucked up. Which, that's to be expected. I don't know why I'm surprised by that. The song is supposed to end right when this screen here pops up about the copyright. Well, hard to hit. Oh, is it? That's probably an achievement about, or a trophy about not using mini ampules. Warp speed. Oh my God. We're just raking them in, dude. A third one. Goodbye. Raking in the trophies, dude. Let's go. Wait, why am I not? Am I not signed in again? I swear to God. I guess it doesn't matter. Nah, it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, there's a say goodbye and goodbye trophy. Well, that was dog shit. That was easily the worst way that you can possibly play this game in 2023, so don't do that. Please take my advice and don't fucking do that. What's really cool about this game is there is no return to title select screen, so the only way to get back to that main menu where you can select Silent Hill 3 is to quit out of the entire software and go back into the game. Every other collection, there is a, hey, you know, return to the main menu and select a different game option. Not here. Fucking Hijinks Studios. Like, this menu could have been cool, but unfortunately. No old voices option here. I remember being disappointed so much. I was like, maybe they'll patch the old voices in. They never did. And they never will. Ever. The save theme is right here, by the way. The fuck was that? Already we're off to a bad start. I still love this song. But they really massacred this game even harder than 2. Yeah, there's none of it here. It's in one cutscene, the very beginning, when Heather walks into the amusement park. No other area in the entire game does it have depth of field. See, they put the fucked up version right there. Guys, nothing can compare to the first time I saw this part as a kid. I still get thrown back into how fucking blown away I was by this cutscene the first time I saw it. We went to a local Walmart and we bought the PS2 version, and then later on my dad built a really good gaming PC and we went to a local Best Buy and bought the PC version. When I saw this cutscene on the PC version, I was like, I was just in love, like, immediately. And that obsession never really went away, and I'm 28. That happened when I was probably 10 years old or something. And here I am, 28, still playing the same games. This game is going to be 20 years old this year, man. Unbelievable. What the hell is that? What the fuck was that? Oh god, well, I think there's still a normal or sharp option here. No, it's gone. You can turn the noise effect on or off from the beginning. The sharpness mode is gone now. Reason why I'm doing normal riddle on this is because hard riddle is actually ludicrously like overcomplicated. And I haven't memorized those solutions yet. Yeah, I gotta go back to English Lit and get my Shakespeare experience together. Yeah, this, honestly though, being serious, this is my favorite Silent Hill of all of them. Exclamation mark rank is my personal ranking. I just made it in case anybody asked. Everybody always gets their panties in a twist or whatever over the fact that I have Silent Hill 2 below 1 and 3, but the only reason is because it has less to do with what Silent Hill's actually about. Not to say it's a bad game, it's an incredible game, but you know, if you're talking about the core story of Silent Hill, it must involve the cult.
Where am I?
And here we go. Oh god. It has begun. So something I remember noticing right off the bat was how bad this sounds when you swing the knife. Listen. Dog shit. Yeah, and this sound too. So it has the normal stepping sound here, and then what is also supposed to play here is replaced by a loud ass fucking locked hotel gate sound. You know what? Let's just kill ourselves. We did it. We beat the game. Well, game over. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. Just kidding. Got the PC shadows, the really hard ones. The PS2 shadows look amazing here.
What a nightmare.
Yeah, they did him really dirty in this game, even in the original. But it makes sense, you know. Story-wise, it makes sense, but I can understand it is annoying because a lot of people wanted to play as him again. At least in some capacity. Or even if you can't play as him, just have him be involved in some way instead of just not at all, except for this phone call here. What's up, Bill the old boy? How you doing tonight, sir?
Dad, it's me. Yeah, sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to.
Silent Hill 3 Anime Dub Edition.
Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
No depth of field at all. Hyper sharp on everything.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartman. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really?
Yep, it's supposed to be zoomed in with the letterbox covering it.
Well, nice talking to you.
Did you hear that background sound abruptly end? That was jarring. The fuck?
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, a half hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested.
Ew. God, her voice is so like nasally. The shadows popped in there.
Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. Now wait here.
And the song looped again. Oh my god, they cannot get this shit right. Well, that fade's all wrong. It's supposed to be red. That was when the cutscene version of the song ended, and then the soundtrack version cut in. Did you hear the quality difference there? The quality dipped significantly after we came in the bathroom. Holy shit, man. Egregious. Egregious. This part actually looks halfway decent, I have to say. They improved the brick texture on the floor. If only the performance wasn't dog shit. But this part doesn't look awful. They definitely improved that brick texture on the floor, because it basically looks like paper in the original. Or on the ground, not the floor. Too bad everything else is dog shit. Yeah, so this one is even worse off than 2 because they at least put some effort into patching 2. But just the way that the Silent Hill community is, they really seem to not give a fuck about Silent Hill 3 for the most part. Like, the vast majority of people usually only talk about 2. So this game was neglected even more, and it shows with how often it crashes, performance issues, hitching, jittering, you know, voice sync issues. They're significantly worse in this game than they are in 2. Hey, what's up, Loopy Bat?
Stay back. Get the hell away from me.
Wow, desynced gunshots. Some of them are not even playing. I love that camera angle. Shows how fucking huge it is by comparison.
What the hell is this thing?
Yeah, well, that plus 10 bullets did a good job to... Now there's some ammo here we're gonna grab. And then this body here. Kind of looks like the Alessa body, but I might be reading into it too far. I probably am. You okay? Hey, you okay? Alright. Just making sure. Supposed to be Angela's model? Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. You know, in Silent Hill 4, Claudia's model, you can see Walter kind of messing with Claudia's body model when you first get to the hospital. We have no idea what he's actually doing to it, but you can tell that it's her. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the fucking... I know the perfect place to go. Alright. Yeah, you did it wrong. Let me take care of business. Holy shit, it's laggy. Well, I know the perfect place. I need to take a quick break just to get up, stretch a little bit, probably grab a little bite to eat. Because I've been live for about 4 hours. So, of course, we're at the perfect spot to do that because... Yeah. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to leave this screen up and I will be right back I'm gonna play some music. I will be right back. Give me like, 5-6 minutes or so, and we'll play quite a bit more. So don't go anywhere. Be right back.
In here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? Be as it may, the end doth remain. All go on only toward death. The first words at thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man. Hearing unhearable words, drawn to a beloved's grave. There, mayhap, true madness at last. As did this one, playing death, find true death at last. Killing a nameless lover, she pierced a heart rent by sorrow. Doth lie and bite truth, doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood. Ah, thou pitiful, miserable ones. Still amidst lies, though the end cometh not, wherefore yearn for death? Wilt thou attend to thy beloved? Truths and lies, life, death. A game of turning white to black, and black to white.
I'm actually back. I'm just eating something really quick. Made some taco salad. Got chips, queso, some ground beef, and I just kind of smushed it all together in a bowl. Quick fuel. It is in fact bread. We can be thankful that Heather is telling the truth. It's not symbolism, although it could be. That really is bread. All right. Sorry about that. We are back. I have some fresh water. Got some food. Stood up. Stretched. We are good. And it's bread. So finally we can get out this godforsaken screen. Sorry about that delay. Goodbye. Holy shit, the stuttering. My god, the stuttering. Oh yeah, I forgot start and select are swapped. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that ghosting. Holy shit, this is bad. This is like an early version of the menu. Didn't even finalize it. And again, the sound is fucked up. The pickup sound. As Twin Perfect said, it's all Looney Tunes now. Too fucking high pitched. Oh my god, the game fucking exploded as I was trying to pick those up. It shat. Oh, okay. Yeah, already we're seeing some slop here. Okay. Eight two one five. No, 8251. It's either 8251 or 8215. Yep. Here we go with Laura Bailey's Claudia. I'm sure it's gonna be phenomenal.
Hey, wait. What's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters.
They've come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, unspoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Ew, god, her voice is so like whiny and nasally.
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Ew, stop it.
And your true self as well.
Disgusting.
Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise, with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
The game over sound plays here, by the way. And a baby crying sound, which was never intended to be in this. It's way too obvious.
I don't get it. What does she want me to remember?
All of that was so shit. Everything about the sound in that cutscene was horrible. The game over sound looped twice because they had nothing to put there, so they just decided to loop the game over music twice. Hey, I want this to be my new sub badge, by the way. That icon. I want that exact icon to be my new sub badge and change as the tiers get higher and higher. I don't know if anybody else has done it. I'm pretty sure somebody probably has, but that's what I want to do. I know it's not the most unique idea in the world, but it's the best thing I got. Super delayed. That was Heather Morris's voice, by the way.
Not even a kid could believe in this. When am I gonna wake up?
Heather Morris's voice actually appears in this game several times, despite her not signing off on that and them not getting legal approval. So she technically would have had room to sue and probably settle out of court if she wanted to, but it seemed like she didn't give a shit. Oh my god, this performance is even worse than Silent Hill 2 somehow. Was it not a fade to red in the original game? Why is it fading to white when I save? I know that's not the case. Why are they doing? Why have they done this? What were they thinking? Let's see if they leave in that cheeky little cutscene about reaching into the toilet. Let's see if that's actually a thing in this. God, the lag. We need the bleach out of here anyway. But let's see if they leave this in. Yep, surprise, surprise, there's blood all over the toilet. Let's check this. They did. They left it in, you cheeky motherfuckers. They left it in. I'm surprised they remembered to voice act this part.
No. Forget it. This is way too gross.
Her S sounds are like piercing my ears, by the way.
Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Good one. Am I gonna get a trophy? Oh, no trophy. Fuck this game and everybody that developed it. Every last one of them. Yeah, I could see somebody playing this for the first time and just wondering what the hell, like, all the hype is about. They're like, this game runs terribly, it looks awful, the voice acting is shit, you know what I mean? Like, your first impression of this would be so awful. What is that sound? It's like early radio static or something. What are any of these sounds, really? None of those sounds that we're just playing are in the final game. The menu being 60 FPS is cool, but it's even more buggy than the one in 2. When you select an item, the game just hitches and jitters really hard. That's anime. That's anime grunting and groaning. Every cutscene must have tons of that for no reason. Just... Fucking anime acting is full of that bullshit, and they crammed it full of it too. This one especially, 2 had some pretty bad stuff in it, but this one's even worse. Wait, what? It played the save... It thought that was a save. It played the save room theme, or the save music. The fuck was that? Thought I heard someone say daddy. The save is over here, and it always has been. What the fuck? This fucking game, dude, is a joke. And honestly, what's fucked up is that most people didn't even really complain about 3. I'm telling you, dude, like, Silent Hill 3 fans, we have to stick up for our game because nobody gives a fuck about this game. Nobody. Nobody ever talks about it, really. Everybody just obsesses about 2. So when this came out and the fucking 3 port was even more egregious than 2, I didn't even remember seeing a whole lot of people complaining. Most of the complaints I saw were about 2. It's like, guys, come on. Wow, those shadows are so pixelated. The flashlight sound effect is wrong. Her shadow makes her look more like Harry Mason than Heather. Look at her shadow. It looks like a guy. The head. This one has to suffer the most from the use of the beta code. That's the only thing I can really guess. Like, the beta code must have fucked this one even harder somehow. Because almost none of these sound effects I'm hearing are in the final game, so this must have been like their first rough draft of the type of sounds they wanted in the game. Or something along those lines, because it certainly is not, like, most of what I'm hearing is just nowhere to be found in the final game. Most of it was deleted, actually. It sounds like a bunch of unnecessary shit playing over each other. Yeah, she slides around a lot as it hitches and jitters. I also love that this is the only version they've made like readily available for people on the Series X and all that. I think you can even download this on PS5 with, of course, no improvements, and it runs in like a weird PS3 compatibility mode where it's just as dog shit as what you're seeing right now. I honestly wish, instead of even making this HD collection, I wish they would have just done like PS2 Classics versions. That probably would have gone over a lot better if they did. I guarantee it would have gone over better, because at least then we would have had like usable versions. I mean, look at Fatal Frame 2. What the fuck is that sound? The cancel sound is what should be playing there. That sound, when you cancel, is what should be playing when you can't use an item. What the hell is that? That almost... Okay, that is almost an improvement right there. Not quite, but that would be nice if that actually was there originally. But of course it wasn't. Just more unnecessary bullshit getting added for, I don't know, quota purposes. They just had a task that they really needed to get done, so they could clock out for the day. There's some jerky in here, but we don't need it. Really, the only thing that's important is the pistol ammo. But yeah, I think it would have gone over a lot better if they would have just given us PS2 Classics versions. I just don't really see why they obsessed so hard about making these in an HD collection, or, you know, putting them together as a set and selling them as a physical copy. There's just no need for that. I mean, Japan already got Silent Hill 4 as a PS2 classic. Okay, so you can still check the map. Yeah, Japan already got Silent Hill 4 as a PS2 classic. Yeah, it doesn't run very well, but it works. Like, that version is totally playable. Listen to all these sound effects that are just nowhere to be found in the final game. I don't even know what that sound is. I'm not even gonna try to determine what the fuck that's supposed to be. How do I block in this square? Oh my god, dude. Basic fucking movement in the game is like struggling to even keep up. This must have been a super early build that they were working from. Like, this must have been a 0.50 or 0.70 version. There's no way this was anywhere close to ready to ship. With how much shit is different and how much of it doesn't perform correctly, there's no way this was anywhere near like a finalized version or build. Alright, well, we ain't got time to read this shit. We just gotta finish. Haven't fired a shot. I like to reload as I'm getting ready to go down the ladder here. Yep. Okay, don't do that. Wait, is that even in the final game? I don't think that thing walking around is even there in the final game. I don't remember seeing that. I like how you might as well just treat this as a beta version. You know what's cool is in Eternal Enigma, he actually had someone who shipped him a beta version of the HD collection. So they're even less finalized than this, which is already pretty bad. But it's like a debug disc or something that you can use to pop in, and it has beta versions of even these games from a build that was in like 2011 or some shit. So that's pretty cool. At least the excuse on there is that it's not final, but here there are no excuses. Wormy. Oh, it's Wormy the musical tape. I'm sorry. I'll never say that again. That's from a stupid thing. A stupid piece that I performed in. Oh god. My controller's vibrating like fucking crazy. Do you hear that? Jesus, they cranked the intensity up to fucking 100. Decent battery still. We got that heinous sound effect now when we walk over this. Why? Slam. Block. Menu cancel sound isn't even right in this. Nowhere near it. Pest control. Oh my god. Please stop. Okay, well this audio just shit itself.
It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
We can go back to the Happy Burger. There's some good shit in here and also a save. Oh man. See, this is just sad because like of the ones that needed an update, I would say 3. 3 was the one that needed a port because it's not as readily available as 2. Like 2 got a PC port, an Xbox port, and it's on PS2 with a Greatest Hits edition. 3 did not get a Greatest Hits edition. It only got a PS2 and a PC version, so it wasn't even as readily available, and they had the audacity to fuck it up this badly. But anyways, I am gonna go ahead and call it for tonight, but we're gonna finish this tonight. And we're going to move on to something else. I'm not quite sure what that something... What is she looking at? I'm not quite sure what that something else is, but we will determine that. Either way, I appreciate everybody watching. Not going to worry about a raid tonight because I checked. There's not a lot of people on that I would want to send you guys to that are playing anything similar. But as usual, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Silent Hill 2 is always a blast, even if it's a dog shit version. It's fun to make fun of it. I'll go through and make some clips of the absolute lowlights because there were plenty. And I'll post them in the Discord. So if you haven't joined the Discord, you can do so here. I always announce when I'm going to be live, but you don't need to worry about that now anyway, because I'm going to be live for the next 17 days. You can see I'm doing a 20-day challenge. So I'll be live for the next 17 days at a minimum, so you don't have to worry about that. But I usually start around 7:30 to 9:30 p.m. at the latest on the East Coast. So, and there's also a YouTube stream dump channel, as well as my personal YouTube channel. If you want to check those out, you can. Either way, you guys have a great rest of the night, and I will talk to you later. Yes, you. No, not him. You.